Ugh. Okay, I'm live. Thank God. I'm so annoyed. Okay, I told everyone I was gonna be busy today, but no, apparently not. Gotta fucking take out the trash and look. I'm kidding, but all right. Let's open up YouTube. I am currently live and I can't see the chat because my streaming software at the moment, for some goddamn reason, doesn't allow me to chat because it tells me to sign in. I'm like, whoa, what are you on? Okay, so what's my battery looking at? 32%. I'm charging that bitch. Okay, my hypostasis guide is up, and I'll be fighting Scaramouche in a bit. Okay. I'm just gonna level up Nahida for now, using these. I hope this quest doesn't take too long, but I wouldn't mind if it did.
I'm getting smarter.
Alright, now let's hope that YouTube doesn't cook me. Okay. Alright, go to here. And let's begin. Okay, let's do this shit. I'm ready. Let me just throw my stream around a little bit. Okay, here we go. Time for the quest. Is my fan being a bitch? It seems a little loud, but it's kind of hot in here. I'll turn it off when it gets cooler. Hello, Candace.
Candace, we're here! Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment. Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
I'll try not to.
Okay.
That usually translates into we're gonna do the most batshit insane thing to exist.
They're all waiting for you.
Alright, I'll hate them. Tell me what you got. Let's go.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
Cute.
Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make her move at the next Nyarba day. Assuming that's how you say it.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck. With everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Praying for me, huh?
Stay safe, everyone. I'll be here praying for you. Good luck.
Alright, we gotta meet up with Hatham. Alright.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hate them.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
What?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
We're fine. We're fine. We are fine.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment.
God damn, okay.
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge. You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
Huh. I never really thought of it that way, but okay.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tighnari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
You had to tell Nahida about this.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to serving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
Which, by the way, again, to anyone that knows how to read, Rukkhadevata is not Lesser Lord Kusanali, just let you know that.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Oh, I know where we're going. Okay, cool. I knew it. Okay. To anyone just tuning in, thank you for tuning in. Tonight's gonna be a very fun night. We were talking to this dude just a little while ago. Was this here before? Ah, here we go.
Oh, you made it.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious!
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Me record something?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
What I may lack in faith, I'll make up for my actions. I'm just gonna say yes, I do. Fuck.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
Alright.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Okay.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure. Okay.
Now, open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
What does it say?
It's done.
What did the paper say?
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine, but not really.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Okay. I don't like the way he said that, but okay.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Al-Hitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh?
Radical.
Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Cyno? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haitham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haitham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship. but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Okay.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Reebok would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Cyno and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
God, I love the voice acting in this right now. Oof.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Ramen and his comrades, though.
Cyno, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Ooh, things about to get real. I don't know if I like it. Okay. For this quest, I'm gonna bring out a few weapons to make it easier on me. Okay. No lethal kills.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Cyno's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain al Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
My salute to Ramen, dude.
Because this is work.
You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Aww, that pat his ears.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
Wow.
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Cyno has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Cyno has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Cyno's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
He's got a point.
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Cyno, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here.
Damn.
I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
The construct?
Beep! Construct! Beep!
Son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, we'll take it.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Okay, I'm over it.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
God damn.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Alright, fuck off. We gotta do the fucking time shit again.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Or in 2 minutes. Alright. Allow me to change the audio a little bit. I need a dialogue to go up.
Paimon coming.
Okay.
Once, there was...
Let me just... Doink. Okay. So we need to go for 2 more days. Tomorrow and the day after. Ah, here we are. 10 people. How you guys doing? God, I wish I could... The one thing that YouTube does not have, that Twitch does, is that I want to see the viewers. It'd be cool to see who's tuning in. I might see some familiar faces, but if you are a regular to the channel, please say hi. I'm sure I remember most of you.
It's time for the operation.
Fuck. I didn't mean to cut him off. Is that it? Alright, well, I cut off Paimon's only line. God, just keep playing the line, man. Oh, they renamed it. These used to be called red crests, but now they're called henna berries. But why? Okay, well, anyway.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Ah! Oh, it's you.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean it.
Here! Yeah! 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 Ha!
Futile!
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Surrender!
I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt you.
Position! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! This dance is for you! Just like we rehearsed! Germinate! Scatter!
Nowhere to run!
Hi!
Futile!
Here! Yeah! Yeah!
I'm saving my burst for a potential extra battle later.
Yeah! Spring forth!
Surrender!
Dance with the waves! With all my strength! Yeah! Yeah!
Alright, that should be it.
Yeah!
Okay.
It's over.
Ah!
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Wait. That was it? I thought there was going to be more.
Mahamatra Cyno, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Wait, I thought there was more. Okay, well.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
Okay. I thought there was gonna be more, but...
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Rum on there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tighnari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tighnari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I have a very close relationship with Tighnari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this.
Of course you would fucking include that line.
If we need help, Tighnari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Ermita de Carete. Okay. Cool. Well, I mean, if that's what we're doing.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of. I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
So what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tighnari. If all Hatham and Cyno's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tighnari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tighnari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Well, I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
Bro, I got 7 million for Nahida. I think I got 1 million left over. We're good.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Hey, okay. That's kind of cheating.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried. Looking good! I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Party's DI.
I'd like to hear you guys' thoughts on that one. Oh, today's Xiangling's birthday. Cool. Still, what the fuck? I don't know how to I don't know how to feel about that one. It was good, but it was cute, but I don't know if it overstayed its welcome a little bit.
No, it's over there! Let's go say hi!
Hey, Tighnari, let's go.
Tighnari!
Last time Andromeda. Day is cool. Day is cool. Day is very cool. Oh man, I can't wait. She supposedly comes out in like 3.5? Fuck, dude, I can't wait.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
Look at her smile.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Tighnari, we want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the doctor? Got me blushing and kicking my feet. Oh man, you got me too. No clue if I'll be pulling, but I have 120 left from Nahida, so I might pull if she looks interesting. Good point. I want to know where the doctor is.
The doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Party's DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Cyno is working with us.
Cyno, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Cyno's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Cyno, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
Yeah, he took a good whiff.
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Okay. Interesting.
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
What? What happened to your voice?
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Would it be funny if Dia had super burning like Nilou? A rumor is going around that she amplifies burning damage, while also dealing insane pyro damage herself. But that's just a rumor.
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Oh, sure.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
Tell him.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
Like you did with Kali, right? Where you made her a fucking PTSD jumbled mess.
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Damn.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her then? He sounds so passive-aggressive. Dude, Tighnari? Fucking... Oh my god. I don't know why people give him shit. Dude, I love the voice for him. It's almost perfect.
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Huh. Okay. Also, hold on. I just noticed that the stream delay. I don't know why, but like the chat, for some reason, is delayed. Like, I say something, but then it comes up like 10 seconds later. Is there a way I can like adjust the delay? I guess I'd have to stop streaming for that. Eh, not worth it.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes.
I don't think you can fix delay. It's just a general streaming thing. Actually, now that you just sent that message, that wasn't that slow, actually. I didn't put it to ultra low latency. I just put it to like low latency. So it might have like a 5-second-ish delay, which I think is fine. Because the biggest pet peeve I have with a lot of streaming is that like, unless if we're playing like competitive games or something and people are prone to stream snipe, like, I don't want to say something and just like stare at my phone and then wait for someone to say something if I want to have some engagement with people. Because that's half the fun, right? Like, interacting with the people that like come in and say hello.
He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
I can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing your information with us.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me.
What? Oh.
Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts.
Betting Dottore reappears in Fontaine. I hope he does, dude. Well, actually no. I was gonna say the most fun fights are the ones that either reappear or have insane presence. Like Raiden's fight is fun. Signora's sucks though. I hate the unavoidable damage you have to take sometimes. But Child is fun. And other weekly bosses are just fine. I hope the Scaramouche is okay.
If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs.
I think my favorite weekly is Raiden or the Wolf. Scaramouche seems interesting though. Ray Mayfield. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Everyone's coming in. It's fun.
I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
Greetings. We're just playing through Act 5, as the title says. I don't know how far we've come, but we haven't done anything major just yet.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Cyno became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Cyno again, please help me pass on a message to him. trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis DI?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later.
According to Tighnari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth.
It's 1:17 in the morning, sadly. I mean, it is 10:17 over here, so you must be on the East Coast. TBH, I'm only here because I got stuck on one part. Won't spoil, but you're close to it. You're stuck on one part? Okay.
He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly they're in a hurry.
What? There was a Sealy here. Be right back, Dia. One sec. What the fuck? Be right back. Treasure calls. Be right with you.
Our perseverance has paid off.
Let's go hunt a harbinger. Yeah, let's fucking go, mate. Okay. I'm gonna take Tighnari with me, actually.
Let's go gather some sample.
Let's go gather some samples. Alright, Dia.
It's just as I thought.
Ooh, we got a Fatui base here. Okay.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Samples of what, Tighnari? Oh, that's for him to know and you to find out.
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Ah, it just so happens to conveniently have a little slingshot port here. I need some of these, though.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty. You stand condemned. Guilty.
All right, let's go. Wait, I can just. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm not gonna make the same mistake. When your AR-41 and your Tighnari build better than most. To be fair, Tighnari is actually a pretty fun build, I won't lie.
Look! Fatui soldiers!
Without their masks on.
Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
When you're AR-55 and don't have Tighnari? Oh, don't worry, he'll come whether you like it or not.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snej 9 Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving.
I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Bro, I can't go over there. Everyone's staring at me.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Look how many icons there are on my fucking screen. Luckily, I took the right path, though. Oh, just took a sniff of Dea's feet.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
He's very good with Hunter's Path. I somehow got that. Oh, whoa, with his signature weapon, of course he is. Although he is still very fun. He's basically Archer in RPG 2.0. Amber was 1.0. And she's also very fun. So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru. But could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning anything?
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
He saw us.
He waved at us.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
You keep getting too close to the boat, I guess. Yeah. I noticed there's just like soldiers lined and lined and lined. I was just like, dude, I'm just gonna hug the wall. If it's stealth that anyone teaches you, just always blend in with the shadows.
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
Oh.
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
The boat carrying the doctor sails out of the harbor.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Alright, take it easy, mate. Good luck.
Party's DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Party's DI for research purposes.
Yo, he's got a fucking killer stash. Look at him.
You've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Bro, I'm gonna shove an arrow so far up your ass, it's gonna bloom a flower through your throat.
Well, you only have your harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Party's DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
He brought out the fucking bow!
then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tighnari! Are you alright?
I'm fine. These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
What's up, bitch?
Exterminate!
Nowhere to run!
Enshroud!
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming.
Yeah, Tighnari! Beat him up!
Everything. One with the forest. Ha! Ha!
Surrender!
Oh, you just made it fun for me. The mushrooms are attacking.
Propagate!
Can't see. Ha!
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now!
Oh, you fucked up, butch. Let's go.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? She's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She's just asleep.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
So, you think this is over?
The balladeer.
What? The balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party Stewie and made contact with Hypatia.
So what'd you do to her then, huh?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon? Shut up.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me? Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual. Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay? with all of this?
What do you mean?
Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with the divine knowledge capsules. It's exceptionally risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine.
You became an artifact set I could farm.
Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You would understand, mate.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking, and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
For once, you're right, because people still think Nahida is good about it. If it's truly what you believe, then why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely, with the power you've come to possess, you can just cut her off with just a thought, right?
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower.
Did you see her blink? She ain't fucking asleep.
All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
Okay. If you truly cherish your follower, then you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
Oh, my first fan! It seems like the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia.
Okay.
It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
That look on your face. What are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon's thunder!
Could it be the balladeer?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
Sorry if you'll talk a lot. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. No one's obligated. Just enjoy the show. I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, somehow even more deranged. Damn.
Where is the storm headed?
Is the balladeer using the electro-gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tighnari and Dia still must be fighting!
Check on Tighnari and Dia. Bro! Do something, robot! Arc. Oh, he got struck by lightning. Poor bastard.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
Tighnari and Dia over there. Dude, he's hit with electro. Poor fucking bastard.
Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only 2 of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
So that's what he meant by his gift.
With that,
I'm kidding.
all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat. Why are you sorry?
I must have triggered the thunder and lightning.
Huh. It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself.
Okay, man. I still feel really bad.
My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
He's okay for now, but I want to tell you something.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh shit. Oh hell nah. Tighnari's gonna get electro charged. Bro, I think he's past the point of electro charge. I think he's KO'd. He got the 5 prima gems from the achievement too. Shit.
Ha! Keep up. Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party Stewie.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
I also have a theory, by the way. I think the balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness is connected to the balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Tighnari, take my holy water? That's the worst 300 moro you ever spent. Genshin is reminding me I have to start the Nilou quest. Oh, you need to do that? Oh no. You gotta do that right now? Shit, son. Okay. It's alright. But you got cock blocked hard. Raimi, if you I'm gonna subscribe real quick. Oh, thank you, man. Wait, did my... Hold on. If you subscribed, does... I wonder if the notification popped up. I guess we'll figure out soon enough.
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tighnari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, please get some rest. Also, you should probably eat your signature dish next time for some extra defense.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
Nilou was busy, lol. Oh! Yo! Look at him! He's on fucking... Oh my god. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Hold on. Can I climb this? I can. Hold up. Yo, dude. I did not expect that.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Oh, that's bittersweet. Hold on. Hey, Taco. Yo! Fucking Taco, how you fucking doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hold up. Dude. Let's go, I can go. Congrats on Kusanali. She ate all my Primogems. Before this, I had 16,000 and 10 of these. Like, if I actually lost coin flip, I actually would not have gotten her. I'm actually kind of pissed. Okay. Same vibes as me taking the picture of Kusanali watching over Hypatia. Good idea. Having lunch break before next class, we're gonna have a visit for a while. Hey, well, good to see you, man. I pulled with Miss ZZY today.
You can just focus on your plan. Leave Hypatia to me. My wound isn't going to get in the way. Oh.
Okay. Guess I'll sit still for a little while longer.
He even folds his tail. That's so cool. Alright, I gotta swap off her because I promised not to use her until after I get her out of the sanctuary. So I'm gonna have to okay, so Tighnari is injured. Let's bring Kale. She's not out of the picture yet.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna swap around. Okay, here we go. Wait until the agreed time. Okay. In the middle of this quest, by the way, I've been doing biochemistry homework. So if you notice like some weird pauses or whatever, that's me literally typing out strands of RNA and DNA to submit into a text box. I'm sorry, I'll finish it soon. I'll do my run through all these either on Friday or Saturday, and boy, I cannot wait to pull Nahida. Bro, I wish you luck. Both me and ZZY got cucked. ZZY got she lost to Kuching before she had the max pity. She had 316 wishes ready for Nahida, and she had to go down to 180. That worries me to no end. She got out of the sanctuary early, I guess. Yeah, probably. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, she didn't take too much damage. Oh, I should probably give her back her weapons. I didn't realize that, oopsie. Okay. Ooh, okay, they're here.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tighnari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
The doctor.
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tighnari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Well, I'm on a 50-50, so I hope luck was with me. Luck was with me, but it ate all my gems, so... fun. I might need to do the entire Nilou quest. Bro, no! To be fair, though, she actually does play a big part in this quest, I think, so... Whew. Dude, I wish you luck. The Nilou quest isn't that bad, but I feel like they shouldn't have done that to you. Although, I guess you should play that. I don't fucking know. Either way, I hope you catch up. So far, the quest has been fun. It seems like a sort of a slow burn.
Oh, Tighnari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
Entirely your fault for procrastinating. Well.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's alright, man. Not everyone can play the game every day.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, the cocky... Oh, I fucking knew it would work. Also, did you notice that Haytham's eyes look very cool? Like, they have red pupils, but like a blue, like, outline. The more I look at his eyes, the more hypnotic they are.
Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, And if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
Okay, you cocky
But
fuck.
I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
It's letting me progress the story, yo. Oh, I hope that it continues letting you progress the story, though. Because I remember one time in a specific quest, like, it allowed me to progress after finishing a little bit of someone's quest, and then further down the line, it needed a character again for me to do more stuff out of the quest. It really took my immersion out. So it's up to you, man. I hope it doesn't cook you like that. If I lost this 50-50, Alhaitham will be my guarantee. My salute to you, man. If you come back, or if you run out of shit, I'll hook you up.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
The scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Cyno doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Please come home. Dear, I'm begging you. You need to come home.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Well, let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Hey, it's Nilou. Funny how my level 70 Kusanali has more HP than my level 90 Clue. You must have a lot of HP substat rolls, man.
Oh, it's Nilou! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilou. Would you like to join us?
Yo, he's just fucking telling you to come along. Oh my god. I'm hyped. Come on.
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important.
It means you can dance to less Lord Kusanali. Just like in the Sumeru festival, man.
Nilou, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Plan of Nyarba Day. Bubbling with excitement and anticipation.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well. That's right.
Oh, of course you have to get your little lick in there.
I must admit that I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yeah. Tomorrow, we're gonna save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
Well, it's hard to believe everything that's happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
So, that's right. And... just get a good night's sleep, everyone.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
By the way, have you heard the English voice actor for Cyno, like, voice Cyno in Spanish? Whew! Oh my god, dude. That was so good.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Uh-huh?
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, hey, Come Come on, you gotta tell us where you're sleeping.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
He's just like sleeping in a bale of hay like in Assassin's Creed.
Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep, good night, everyone!
Victory Road. Oh my. Oh man. Alright, wait until 8 to 12 the next day. Oh, good timing. Victory Road is a road that me and Sunway have come up with for a very long time. Ever since we were like 1.1, 1.2 players. We just call Victory Road the way from Lyria to fight the Fatui agent witch thing. Fucking... and everything else.
Today is the Academia's Nia Day. We can finally put our plan into action.
Nia Garba Day. Okay.
Hytham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Nia Garba Day. Thank you for correcting me. Okay. I was saying Narba Day, like S.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
I can't wait till Hytham becomes rollable. Literally saving money right now. Someone took off his cape. And I don't know what it is, but like... I think I understand why they didn't make Ito super buff. Because it just looks very off. But hey, who knows? Maybe it looks good. I don't fucking know. But I don't know. It looked super... Yeah, you know?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you all, Hytham?
Naturally, I slept just fine.
Oh,
After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
Yes, naturally. I got a good 8 hours of sleep, like every single good student must person. Because if you don't get 8 hours of sleep, that means that you are not fit to fit the day. Fucking nerd.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Sure. Let's confirm everything again.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
We're gonna barge in there, and we're gonna just fist people, like exclusively.
Don't forget, today is Nagarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Danger Archon.
Well, if you put things that way, that... We're just banking on the fact that someone's just not looking.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nagarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
I don't know what I expected.
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Alright. We're speedrunning.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Yeah. Calm down, Paimon.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
This isn't looking good.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
Dude, he sounds like he's on the verge of just shitting his pants and crying. What did you say? I'm the top student. Dude, I don't know what it is, but when it comes to the casting of some of these NPCs, I love how they just make them sound like the biggest pussies.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
What a fucking pansy.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
All right.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
You just wanted to get him off your back.
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances.
Oh, so literally Twitter.
Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
The Twitterdemia? Yes. Twitter has been done dirty. Bro, Twitter shits itself on a millisecond basis. It doesn't need to be done dirty when it's fucking filthy. You log on there and you come up with the worst takes in history.
Nowhere to run!
Is this the Academia's library?
I mean, Twitter hates Kusanali too. They hated her in the very beginning, and now they're just fucking coping with, oh, if you like a child character, you're a pedophile or something. Like, there's a difference between liking something cute and, like, saying the unspeakable, okay? It's, like, it's it's what I call the definition of what's everything wrong in social media, specifically with there's little to no nuance. Everything needs to be hyper categorized, and everything needs to be a personal attack if you don't agree with it. Like, if you spend too much effort on Twitter, you become one of the denizens, and there's no going back until someone forcibly takes you away from it. Twitter is hell itself. It is the depths of hell.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
When has it not been?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Do I look like a fucking scholar to you? Also, by the way, I think there was like a chest down here somewhere. You stole someone's life savings. There's like 168,000 more or some shit. Hide now and wait for an opportunity? What do you mean? Are these guys just gonna look at me? You guys aren't suspicious of me just waltzing in? Alright, later.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
I saw someone say something along the lines of, can we release Scar instead of Nahida on the post about TCG? Oh, I mean, those are just the standard, like, oh, I'm going to be a contrarian thing. Those usually get ratioed. It's fine.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
Nahida arguably is probably going to sell insanely fucking well. Not only because she's an Archon, but just like the community has really taken a liking to her, even if it's fucking wrong. And also just because, bro, like, she's also overpowered as fuck.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
The worst part, it didn't get ratioed. How recent was this tweet? Even if it didn't get ratioed, I'm pretty sure like there was probably either people muted them enough to where they don't interact with them, because I noticed some gimmick accounts eventually just die, because there's like a bunch of people who like believe they have this one-off account that makes everything good, but then I think enough people mute them where they just don't get any interactions anymore, or blocked. I don't know. I mean, I literally got blocked by someone because...
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there?
The Grand Sage can burn with Twitter. I hope it becomes Twitter.
And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
He's gonna show up right now.
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Bro, he even has a blue clothes. He's got the blue check mark. All the sages can burn. Have I heard of Honkai? Of course. Terry is literally Nahida. Kazuha is literally like one of the Honkai characters gender bent. Like, we know. Busted.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Holy shit, she's so mad. Well, I'm ready to fight. Let's go.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Oh my god, it's that one dude. We should have just fucking killed him.
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler in Paimon, correct?
Why do we even have the Akasha terminal with us? Why don't we just fucking take it off?
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
Is the Grand Sage Tritter? The Grand Sage is the embodiment of people who graduated with a high school diploma or a bachelor's and think they can absolutely assert dominance on everyone because they have a piece of paper. I mean, who uses the line, "You lack the intellectual credentials to debate me"? Like, who says that?
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Ah, so you're giving us a key.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Well, the Fatui have ulterior motives, just letting you know.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
Man, you're so underrated, you're so cool. Oh, you flatter me. But I'm just an Asian American somewhere. Some random dude. But if it brings you a little bit of joy, I'm happy to provide. What do the Fatui want from me? A gnosis?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Dude, he has them crazy eyes. I'm gonna take a photo of this. Hold on.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom. But in the end, you're still relying on a god. Even if you treat him like a fucking puppet. Which, by the way, is hilarious if you think about it. Because Scaramouche is a fucking puppet, right? Like, A didn't want to take responsibility for being a mom. So she's just like, but she didn't have the heart to kill it. So she let it live its own life. But unfortunately, she completely oversaw the fucking side effect of, I don't think they understand how to function. But in the end, he was supposed to be a puppet, right? He wandered around, and then he's thinking he was born to be a god. And yet they still are going to be using him like a puppet. It's well done. Well done, Genshin.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
With your degree of knowledge. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, this fucker. I read books. It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods?
W Big Toph for a YouTube stream. Yeah, I gave up on Twitch. I realized my biggest mistake is redirecting everybody to Twitch. Like, it's just an extra step nobody wants to see, and I'm pretty sure people can live without emotes. It's fine. You stream both Twitch and YouTube, or you're testing on YouTube. I think I might just stay on YouTube now. Twitch, honestly, even though I'll use it to watch things, but to stream myself, I don't think I'm going to really find a following on Twitch. And plus, with how Twitch is handling everything, like, people do say that, you know, it's the chat experience that sucks. I mean, it's like, dude, I can buy into the hype, but I'm not really a big hype person myself. I like to think that a good chunk of my audience who likes to tune in is composed. So, bro, he reminds me of he reminds me of Howard from high school. No, I can't. Dude, I cannot unhear it now. I quit doing YouTube because I was cringe. It's okay. Everybody's a little cringe. He likes to hear himself talk. Oh, yeah.
We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom.
Yeah, but like riding a bike to school, huh?
The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
I uploaded 2 speed paints and never again.
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested.
Alright, I see. He's pulling the reverse card on me right now, but I know for a fact that this dude is gonna just like real quick pull a fast one.
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia's side!
Nah, he's not.
We finally started to trust you!
Wait, he might have given... Wait, hold on.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
I think this is the bogus knowledge.
As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Cyno.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons. Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion?
He might be using this to our advantage.
In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? perhaps, from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no? Your ploy was to sacrifice the traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Cyno just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Cyno, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbahade, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Cyno, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight is turned to fight at long last. Guards!
He's gonna use the divine knowledge, isn't he?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule?
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbahade. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
my god, you fucking genius.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew he had a fucking. Let's go. Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
Let's relax. Fucking. Yes! I fucking knew it.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting, okay?
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
Best.
Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement.
God damn it, you didn't change the goddamn text. Ruined, unplayable, uninstall.
According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida. Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified.
That means he also put on a fucking show. Oh my god, Alhaitham, I'm gonna wail for you.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
No, because they think that they can control us now.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find the room with the best signal. Or find the place with the best signal.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
We're waving our phones in the air to find the best Wi-Fi connection. I remember the days.
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
It's probably somewhere in the back here. Here? No. I heard the sound. Oh, here it is.
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
Well, too bad. I'm gonna look for treasure.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
No, we're not. I'm just fucking with you. Here. More. Oh man, I love the little touches of detail. Alright, come on. Let's find it. There we go.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
I have a signal.
Please work.
Nahida!
Oh shit, we speak.
Hey, Nahida!
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida! Nahida!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida! Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Traveler speaking. Traveler's been speaking for a little bit. Sumeru has really gotten them to start speaking, like, quite often, actually. I'm very happy about it.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba Day stuff? Yep, so that means our next act is Nilou's performance!
Let's go! She's gonna dance in front of the fucking academia like a fucking Chad. It's gonna be amazing. I think.
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
You can play solo as other... Wait, that is so cool. Have you been able to do this before?
Always remember that your safety comes first. And don't forget that you're the star of Zubair Theater.
Wait, that's so cool. But I'm giving some fat shit. Let's go. Wait, have we ever had a time where we can only play as a certain character that's not the Traveler? I thought we weren't able to do that. Actually, no. We had Kazuha in this quest. Never mind. We had Kazuha in this quest, but still, it's a very rare occurrence.
Nilou, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
Dude, you gave me her weapon. Mona and Golden Apple Archipelago. I mean, that's more of just like walking around though. And Raiden and Raiden's story too. Yeah, that's true. But I mean like actually sort of like on your own fruition in the overworld and or like because at least Kazuha had a cool gimmick, I think. Where Kazuha's like the weapon was deteriorating and then the only thing special about Raiden's was that like you had like some sort of what do you call it? You had her ultimate ready like the entire time. So like I think that should be some sort of whatever. I'm thinking too much into it.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Ah, how can we say no to that?
Wait, Raiden can't die? Wait, so she couldn't actually die in that fight? I never needed to do it. I almost died. But I actually didn't die, so.
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
She wields the sword all the time. Yeah, that's the gimmick. Yeah, that's what I meant. She had her burst active the entire time. I'm just saying that, like, I didn't realize that you couldn't die. That's cool.
I was planning on telling them something like, the academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Alright, we're gonna fucking wreck shit up, dude. Also, can I talk to them again?
You really like to play cool in front of Nilou.
Hey, cut it out. This isn't the time to chat about stuff like that.
I'm right here, guys. I'll suck your dick later. Let's go. Oh, it's the kids and the Candyman.
Hey, Nilou. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Oh my god, I'm gonna beat the shit out of people.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
You just wanted to see me. You just wanted to see my shirt wet.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
I fucking knew it. We gave him false fucking shit. Let's go.
Huh? Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Looks like Nilou completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Al-Haytham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
Do you remember when he rushed toward the Grand Stage? Yes. Let's go.
Oh, so that's when he did it. Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Al-Haytham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
She said yoink. I love it.
Oh, it's a time-tested trick of his.
That's why he can pull off this sort of shit.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyagarbha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyagarbha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilou of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Do I get to play as Dia? That'd be fucking cool as
Here
fuck.
they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Bro, fucking
Speaking
crush
of
it.
which, most of the guards who report directly to the 6 sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
Oh my god.
You got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
You baited a fucking kid? I just realized what happened. They fucking baited a fucking kid. This is so cool.
Good luck.
That's so funny too. I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I don't think I'll be able to play as Dia though.
This outfit.
Holy fucking shit. Hopefully this doesn't awaken anything in you, bro. You're too young for that shit.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, this is how you make a person do a few things different when you grow up, man.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Holy shit.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Isak. Up and coming femboy. Oh my god. I'm losing my composure. Oh.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
What? Huh? You making me just follow this camera?
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Huh? Did I just see something dart by? I'd better go have a look.
Uh-oh. Shit.
Were my eyes playing tricks on me?
Did he just fucking squeaky toy this fucker?
I should go check to see if someone's hiding over there. There seems to be nothing here. Just to be safe.
Good thing they didn't find me. I was close. I'd better hurry and keep going.
This is wild.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali's over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not see anything just now?
Oh no, they found me. Where should I go?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
What the fuck?
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, where's your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Put him up. Put him up.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Can I fight with her? Please? Please? Fuck! Alright, they're not gonna let me off that easy.
This is odd.
Get fucked, old man.
The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyagarbha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on?
Get fucked.
Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands.
Beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass.
What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
Get fucked.
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us.
But that's what you get from relying on it all the time.
If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
God.
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Dude's just wearing pajamas. Dude, this quest is taking a little longer than I thought. I am a little nervous.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Cyno, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
Well, he seems to defy our expectations sometimes, right?
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
Dude, just throw him off the fucking side.
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh my god, dude.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
Dude, I'm gonna come. Oh my god, that was...
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
No.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Hey. Hi.
Here comes your savior.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
Sure.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
It's gonna tickle.
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish. Things in the city and on Cyno's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of.
Best.
The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
Well, good to know that you have friends in high places.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Cyno doing?
He probably just fucking yaoi paddled the fucking Grand Sage.
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Cyno's hands, so he probably does too. Cyno forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon. Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Alright, go get your boots dirty. Yes, sir. Yes, fucking sir. Wait a minute. AR-41. You can't be. I'll turn a blind eye. You know what? For immersion's sake, I'm going. Let's go, man. I'm running. Wait. No. Fuck it. Let's go. We finally are able to enter it after so long. I'm so happy. Oh my god, she's so cute.
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body. Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all. Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
We got a god. Like a pseudo god, that's a problem.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, we got an angry lolly on our hands. You don't want to do that.
Wow, that's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you. I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly? Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, You should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Well, I'm gonna make a guide on it, so wait for it. Can I talk with her right now? Aww. Cool music, though, inside the Sanctuary of Surasana.
You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Okay.
The blonde-haired traveler? How did you come out from the Sanctuary of Surasana? It's normally forbidden to enter that place.
Sorry, we don't know the rules here.
It's fine, just pay more attention next time. Anyway, I'm looking for Grand Sage Azar. Have you seen him?
Nope.
The more I think
haven't.
about it, the more I believe there's something fishy about Alhaitham's return. I need to let the Grand Sage know somehow.
Oh, hello. Hello, Yvonne. Welcome to the stream. We just finished letting Lesser Lord Kusanali out of her cage, and I'm gonna walk around and see if there's any cool little dialogue that we can fuck around with.
You're finally starting to put two and two together.
Wait until 1600. How much time do I have? Oh, fuck. Wait. I wanted to talk to everyone. Hopefully I can find everyone.
Surrender.
Can I go into the academia real quick? Bro. This ain't fair. Oh. I came, I saw, and I'll die here. You felt that one, didn't you? I'm looking for someone to wish on my account, but I remember I have no primogems. It's okay, I don't have any either after I finish wishing for Nahida. It seems like only... Okay, now talk to Nahida once you've made your preparations. I'm gonna walk around real quick and go to the Grand Bazaar or some shit. Yeah, I finished wishing for Nahida a while ago. She took a lot of wishes. I think I max pitied her. Let's see. She should be right here. Yep. Okay, so she's currently... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Did I miss it? Nope, 15. 15 times 5, 75. So I hit like a 78 on this one. Did you use Nahida? Did you use money for Nahida, or did you just use Primos? I used both. I had like 40 wishes going into this one, and then I bought the hundo over here. I saved up. I'm a big boy. I can use my own money. I wonder if we can find Nilou real quick.
Nowhere to run.
Can we find Nilou? Or is everyone just gone? Everyone's just gone. Okay. That's disappointing. You could have like put the characters in here and you could have talked to them. Ah, it's you. Welcome, welcome. How are Nilou and Inaya doing? Oh, okay. Why, did you want me to be free to play or something? Sorry, I'm not, that's just not how I roll. I will spend money, but not a lot. I'm not going to spend like $500 on every banner. That's just not how I roll. Although I am a character collector though, because I do a bunch of teapot lines, as you saw on this channel, so I have pretty much everyone. Except for Klee. But she's on my alt account, so doesn't really matter. And I only got her in a rerun, so people already had her stuff already prepared and shit. So, all right, Nahida, let's see what's up.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete.
I still can't get over the fact that Nahida's voice actress is the same dub actress as Nagatoro. I find that hilariously amusing.
Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Whoa! What the fuck? She just fucking whipped that shit out of nowhere. It's like, oh, here's for you, man.
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Are you actually upset?
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
Hi, I'm Yvonne's sister. Well, family reunion here, huh? Welcome to the stream.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you. I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Get wrecked.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Bro, just go into the Grand Bazaar. Please.
If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry, I got it.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Okay. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Oh, we gotta go in there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now, I'm gonna spend like 2 minutes real quick. I need to log in on my alt account and just go ham with leveling. Okay, so wait, hold on. Nilou's already good. I think we can bring everyone here. Let's just bring every single Archon known to man. And we should be good.
The campaign begins.
Okay, so actually no, I think I'm fine. I already have a good crit ratio. All I need is just a few levels. Alright. And plus, I got Shogun on me. Creating a god. Yes, we are using a human wisdom to create a god. Monster list. Bro, it's just... suck it. Is there any chests in here, though? Actually, I probably shouldn't check. Okay. Can I upgrade anything? No, I can't. Alright, you know what? I'm no pussy. Let's go. Like, the Archon team? Dude, the Archon team is going to be so overpowered. Plus, it does damage, too.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go?
Can you wish on my account, but you might have to use money because I have no premium gems? Your money, your way, man. I'm not gonna be in control of that one.
Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city? The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself. That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two? Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
Well, I mean, it is to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous. Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency.
Too bad the Archon team doesn't have any healer, and I'm not comfortable running teams without a healer. I mean, you have Zhongli's shield.
Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
Yeah, he's a fucking sadist.
The Fatui harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal. So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one.
And also, by the way, I mean, in technical terms, Zhongli's C6 shield is a healing build.
The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
I don't like to heavily rely on shields, so a healer can be a nice backup for me. I mean, I don't really rely on shields either. I still dash with shields on, and I built Zhongli to not be a shield bot, because that's fucking sin. Like, chock full of sin. But, I get what you mean. Don't worry.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui harbinger.
You need a C6 for its only heals.
That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his. It sounds like you know the balladeer quite well.
Oh, we met him alright, but it wasn't good.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. Ah, I see. How fascinating.
My friend, are you sick? No, I just choked on my own saliva, and then I tried to down it with water, and then I choked on it again.
Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
I have a feeling we're about to kick some hard ass. Alright, my Nahida isn't very strong, but...
Everyone hold hands!
Work time, no time.
Did she just say that?
Yahoo!
That's so funny.
Solidify! I will have order.
Aw, you fucking...
Torn to oblivion!
Hey!
Let's end this quickly.
Oh, you just fucking... You little bitch.
I see everything!
Alright, you know what?
Gather!
Shine down!
Hey!
It's so cute. It's too cute.
I guess this is
You
it.
died of cringe. Oh.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
This is like some Uncharted levels of... Fuck it, I won't say it. Chests in here? Nope. Oh man, that looks so cool. I can't take any photos though because I don't have the camera enabled. Alright, time to kick some ass. We're gonna factory reset this asshole.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Oh no, we're doing a puzzle in here? God damn it.
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Oh, it's just taking me somewhere. Okay, that's cool. I'm assuming we're gonna fight a lot more people though. Okay. Now what? Okay, this is getting really dicey, bro. I don't think this is the way to go. Oh, okay, here we go. Has the fight started yet? I hope I didn't miss it. I'm actually about to fight him.
I see everything.
What's up, bitch?
Let's play.
Order guide you.
There is no escape.
Grow, grow, grow.
I'm fucking hopscotching on this kid, bro. Alright. Oh, I see. Okay, it lit up. So I gotta do is just spam it. Okay, let's go. You're close to fighting him, I think. I should be. Because once we do this, and then it'll be like, oh, I'm already become a god.
Everyone hold hands.
Shine down.
Yahoo!
Oh, you bitch. You just body slammed a fucking 2-year-old.
Illusion shattered.
This is order.
Commit it to memory. Hey!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, well. Sorry about that, buddy. I didn't expect you to just go down like that with 141k damage, but... That should do it? Okay. Alright. Let's keep going.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the track.
I'm so dumb. No wonder I wasn't doing any damage. Oh my god, I'm pissed. Okay. Now we're good. I almost fucked that up for everybody. I also fucked that up as well. Let's go that way. Come over here. Oi. You almost left me. The fight will start, I'm assuming maybe like 10 minutes. Maybe 5. We're currently in a domain that's supposed to be like housing where we've built his device.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, did miss.
Let's move.
Hey!
Now you shall perish.
Oh, he's gone. Alright, let's finish this off. And we should be good to go. Okay, last one. I don't think I'm supposed to jump down there. Okay. How many people do you think jump down there out of just like... Okay. There we go. So do we just get on this? Oh, it's blocked. I see. There we go. Okay. Y'all ready to factory reset this fucking puppet? God, 16 of you are still in here. God, I feel blessed to have you guys. Thank you for sticking with me for a while. I know it's been a long day.
Shine down!
I see everything!
Order guide you.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Let's play! Everyone hold hands! Make yourselves at home!
Torn to oblivion!
Yeah, don't try.
Stabilize.
Hey!
There is no escape!
Alright, here we go. Just about in place. Come on. There we go. What? I did stay for a while, but I really like your reactions. You sound fun also. Well, thank you again. Bro, I gotta turn off the filter for your messages. I want you guys to cuss. Alright, here we go. Alright, let me heal up Nahida real quick, because she's probably gonna take a fat one to the face. Doink. Alright, here we go. We're gonna beat his ass. Shit's gonna be so wild, dude. Come on. Me when the balladeer is about to be factory reset. Come on, let's go.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
I've already seen him control the weather, dude.
Oh no! What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui harbinger with a gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon? If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about our fate.
Just get Mona.
To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore.
You get to decide the fate of somebody.
I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
We won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Yeah, his massive ego. Alright, leaving in 1 second. Let's go, let's go, let's fucking go.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late?
No, we're gonna beat his ass.
Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
You're gonna be calling you Scaramouche, alright?
This imposing aura. It really feels like a god's. A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But she wasn't complimenting, she was just saying it how it is.
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old balladeer on the inside. But I'm not sure that's a good or bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Still same balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it...
God, question mark? Nah, dude. Fucking pansy.
All those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War.
Dude, I brought Raiden with me. She's gonna fucking give you the chancla.
This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you. God of wisdom.
Nahida's followers only continue to increase in number now.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial.
Use A to beat his ass? Dude, I'm gonna drop everything on him.
This is where everything ends, Booer. The god of wisdom.
Booer. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat.
She's not having any of it. Look at her.
Come!
No.
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Alright, bitch.
Solidify!
Illusion shattered!
What do I do with this? Okay.
Feeble human!
Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool.
Insignificant pest!
Gather! Okay. What do I do with this guy?
My endless cycle begins!
Solidify!
I'm having trouble. Oh, I see.
Feeble human!
What does that do for me? I don't know what that does. Try hitting him.
Shine down.
This might hurt a little.
Insignificant pest!
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, I think I understand.
Stabilize.
I see what's going on. Okay, okay, okay.
At my command, you shall fall. Gather.
Take a look at that. I'm trying to figure out where I need to go. It's not really clear on what I need to be doing.
Insignificant pest!
Hit the arms. Okay.
This is order.
There is no escape.
I see everything.
Perish!
I see. Okay.
Feeble human!
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Inazuma shines eternal. Huh.
My endless cycle begins! I will have order.
Okay, so you just hit him. That's fine. You literally just hit him. Okay. I was being a pansy for no reason. Just dodge until he becomes existent. Okay, that's fine. I'm down. That wasn't so bad, actually. Alright, let's go.
Stabilize.
Okay.
Illusion shattered.
Everyone hold hands.
Burn to oblivion!
What does this do? Do I do anything with this? Oh, I do. Okay. I see what's going on. Okay.
Gather!
Boink.
Solidify!
Okay, not too bad.
Kneel!
I mean, I just walked away from you. Come on.
Gather! Reality is pain!
Okay. Wait for it.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sabzeruz festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
He's just letting us do this.
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god. Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Boor.
I love that title. Alright, bitch. It's fucking time.
I am the all-knowing God!
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay.
Burn to oblivion! Kneel!
Torn to oblivion!
Hold to unleash his skill? Oh, I see.
Illusion shattered!
Bro, stop being cringe. This music is banging, though.
Reality is pain!
I don't think much has happened, bro. I literally just floated.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Stabilize.
Here we go! Commit to memory! Let's play!
Gather.
Shine down!
Hey! Yeah.
Here we go!
Okay. Now what?
Not possible.
This is order.
The Temple of Wisdom! This may hurt a little.
Now you shall perish! Ha!
Okay. Nice.
humans.
Oh, it's a bishop.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. This is... That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness? Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this. Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Right. What she did.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul. Do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow. Yes, her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
See you later, Taco.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis's protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, We could go mad at any moment. That's so scary. Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
God damn it. We had a little bit of a dig. I'm sorry, sir, but you are ineligible. Fuck, I can't even access my achievements at the moment. That's fine. Let's go.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course. Wow! What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Illusion shattered. Think you can get away? Here we go.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Brace yourselves.
Time for takeoff. Shine down.
Absorb your shield real quick.
Yeah, I see everything.
Let's play. There is no escape.
Committed to memory.
What an interesting...
Shine down.
I will have order.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion. Ha!
Look! A four-leaf sigil has appeared in the sky!
Wolf things ain't that bad, but I can see why they're fucking annoying.
Illusion shattered. Think you can get away?
That's overpowered. Oh man. Oh wow, there's so many, like... That's a huge shock to me, actually. Hold up.
Everyone hold hands!
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. What is gliding me?
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
There is no escape. Let's play. Think you can get away?
Everyone hold hands.
This is order.
Now you shall perish.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
Okay.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida? Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Are you sure about that? Oh my god, wait, I know where this is. No wonder the R&R were talking about this. This structure looks so similar.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact? Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon. Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before? No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Okay.
So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
I just heard my graphics card work. Holy shit. Look how beautiful this is. I'm so glad we upgraded your PC.
Well, this is the place.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
Okay.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
Telling you, man. I swear people are gonna take like the 2 sentences out of context and be like, "We fucking knew it! Rukkhadevata is actually Nahida." Fucking idiots.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired
It's technical terms,
was in
but
fact
I
myself
think we need
in
an
another
extra bit of
fate.
explanation here.
It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And
What exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. you should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow. I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused. We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad. Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
that sound? Traveler, Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the god of wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness.
I'm talking.
As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted? You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have my revenge!
You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh. Judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Days, huh?
Together! Okay. Wake her up. Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up! Good morning! How are you feeling today? Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tighnari could stop us from going out now, right? Traveler, let's go!
This is a very, very interesting development. Honestly, I kind of like it. I'll be back real quick. Right now it is currently 1:32. Okay, you know what? I'll do it. I need to reuse this resin and do my daily commissions before the daily reset. Otherwise, I won't be able to friendship 7 Nahida by the end of the weekend.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep, yep.
Good morning, Colin.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
You wanted to hear what the doctor had to say? I think that's something for us to eventually find out. But whatever it was, it was worth the dendronosis, I think.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Something's not right.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Nope, Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilou.
Did we forget something? Yeah, I'm
We're
worried about
going
that.
to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyno's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days. also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing. Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you. Oh, you're embarrassing me. Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look. Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tighnari.
Something is very off. I know you sensed it too, Mr. Ray.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
Well, from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
By the way, we have some good news. Cyno got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilou say in her letter that they would celebrate Cyno? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Cyno doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
Do we forget Nahida? Nah, there's no way.
You and Kale are both Cyno's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidya forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
That's hilarious.
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidya forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Is there anything else you'd like to ask about? Ah, yes. Thanks for remembering her. She continued her training in the forest after she recovered. As a scholar, she never slacks off. A lot has happened lately. Kale and I have been busy. But don't worry, we'll take care of ourselves. As for Cyno's reinstatement, the more I think about it, the more I suspect that he just doesn't have a single clue about this feast. But this does remind me that Kale and I should find an opportunity to celebrate him as well. He has helped me a lot during this time. And you as well. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Take care. Please, find me if you need anything.
Is Kali still here? Okay, we can talk to her real quick. Okay, so before we go to the Grand Bazaar, I need to do my daily commissions right now. C6, okay. So the person joining me right now is actually my alternate account. So I'm gonna put the alternate account here. I'm just gonna run through my run through my friendship real quick. So I need to bring Raiden. And we're just gonna go fucking ham. Because I need to finish these really quick. So give me like 2 minutes. And I'll get back on track with the quest real quick, because right now there's only a little bit until the daily quest resets. Alright.
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha!
Oh, there we go.
Ha! Ha!
Scary.
Sharing my knowledge. This might hurt a little.
Illusion shattered!
Yeah. Yeah. Committed to memory. Yeah.
Ha! Ha!
Okay. Bro, that's scary as fuck. Okay.
Hey.
Now you shall perish!
Come on. Oh, they're broken back there. Fuck.
The Temple of Wisdom.
That's not good.
Yeah. Grow. Yeah.
Be good.
Yeah. Everyone hold hands.
Okay, cool. On to the next one. We have spreading evil. We're gonna use Sayu to get there. Actually, let me bring Yelan. She's a tall female, so she's able to sprint a little better.
Take it easy.
Okay, we do have a pyro. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I see everything.
Okay.
Here comes the catch.
Hey.
Later. Alright, cool. And where's the last one? Last commission. Where is it? Oh, wait. Where is it? It's in fucking wait, hold on. Do I need to submit anything for this? Because if I need to go to another world, and if that's the case. Okay. He said that he enjoys growing flowers. Okay. Could you please help me look for some fertile soil this time? How did you find this place? I'm counting on you, traveler. Oh my god, I have to submit things for this. Are you kidding me? Fuck! Alright, I need to go to another account. Or I need to join my alt account. Sorry, this is really scuffed. Okay, so I need to join my alt account. Okay, where are they at? Alright, join. Accept. This is how you finesse friendship XP. It's amazing. Okay. I gotta find a random commission to do. Is there anyone I can take that I can just randomly kill one? Can't do that one. I can do that one. Okay. So I'll just take... Where's Amber? One second.
Everyone hold hands! Here we go!
It should be this way? Okay, yes. Okay. Go this way.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay. Let's go all the way over here. And I think I can just shoot the things from here. Alright. Do I have a powerful archer? I do. Amber's built for Burgeon right now, so I can't do that. Actually, hold on. I can get a little closer. Can I get it? Not worth. Okay. Now we need to go back to my world. And so quit out of co-op on my alt account. Okay. Now we need to go to our commissions. Commissions. Nahida. There we go.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Alright, cool. Ascending height. Go this way. And then I need to join
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Off my
Welcome to the
main
Adventurers
account.
Guild.
Join. Okay, and wait for my alt account to load in. And then click.
Thank you for completing.
They should give me 200 XP. Yep, there it is. Okay. Alright. Alright, I can tell my alt account to fuck off. Alright, cool. And then exit back to single player. Okay, now we're back in business. We're also in Sumeru City, so we can go to the Grand Bazaar right now.
Add Astra.
Add ass. Alright. That should do it for now. Claim. Okay, get him. Alright, let's go. Toast to victory. Ooh, wait, what was that? Oh wow, okay, that's a pretty heavy lore piece right there. Alright. Alright, let's go.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilou!
Traveler, Paimon.
We got your letter, so here we are!
You're the best. The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all. You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense! It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Cyno, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
You want me? This quest is not even fucking over. We have so much more to do.
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild later and ask Ms. Catherine if she knows how to get one of those cameras.
Yes, please do. I'm sure the audience would be thrilled at the chance of receiving commemorative gifts. It could be our special surprise that we prepare for everyone.
I think it's an amazing idea. Who knows? If we take more pictures, they might even become the signature souvenir of the Grand Bazaar.
And Nilou will become even more famous. Ha! It won't be long till people are fighting for front row at your performances.
I've heard that this camera is not just something anyone can use as they please. It must be aimed properly, and subjects should pose for the best results.
Oh, should we get ready then? Perhaps we should wear something a little more appropriate.
No. I think we look absolutely fine. If anything, when we pose for this, clever invention, we should just be ourselves,
You really think so?
You're so sleepy. It's 4:52, bro. You could. There's always the VOD. That's the reason why Twitch VOD system sucks ass. It's almost 2 for me, but yeah, you can tell that I'm kind of occupied. I need to finish this because tomorrow I might restream. I'm gonna be going over because Nahida's quest is here. We can do it. But I'm definitely not going to be doing it today. I'll be doing it tomorrow or maybe the day after, depending on who's available and such.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there.
But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
Hey, I hope you don't mind that I can go to sleep. Bro, it's okay. You could have left like 3 hours ago and said, yo, good night, man. Gee, I'm worried about you now. Come on. Have a good night. Sleep well. And I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be doing Nahida's quest.
No way! We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Where the fuck? I'll probably be on for 30 more minutes. So, because I need to be up at like 7 o'clock. I'm gonna be working like five hours. Be sure to be there. I'll be scheduling it. Don't worry. Have a good night, man. Good seeing you. I'm happy to hear that you're here. There he is. Oh, it's Kave.
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right?
It's fucking Kave. Look at him. He's right here.
Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
You're not gonna stick around for Kave?
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kave, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, All you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Okay.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Haytham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Tighnari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them. 4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office. And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars. Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right. I'll see you there.
Alright, well. Let's continue.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Aw,
Is that Paimon I hear?
you cut it off.
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dinyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you!
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Yeah!
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Goodness. It's like you're just doing that on purpose.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Alright, that was pretty straightforward.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever! Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Hyman can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Cyno might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have cyno. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second! You make it sound like you're leaving now!
Well, no. Not yet, at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately, and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Cyno and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Cyno. You can ask Cyno when you meet him. Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right, on to our next stop.
After recovering from Elazar, everything seems so different to me. When I look at the scenery I visited before, it has a completely different feeling.
Yeah, you need to be stronger than an ox to take life by the horns.
I think I've heard you say something like that before. But today, I finally understand what you mean.
Is there any place you'd like to go? I can accompany you. I've got time.
What if I tell you that I want to go to the desert?
Fine by me. If we go to the desert, I can introduce you to my friends there. But we should prepare and get everything we need before setting off.
Let's go! I'll go pack my luggage now. After we're done with the feast in 2 days, we can go have fun in the desert.
You can count me in.
I forgot to talk to fucking... God. I forgot to talk without Hatham in the fucking academia, and I think he's gone now. Son of a bitch. Wait, can I still talk to him? I don't think he's there anymore, huh? Fuck, I didn't talk to him to get the dialogue. That's a huge mistake from my part. Son of a bitch. Wait, Kabe's here though. What's this?
Azar has gone to the Avidia Forest to reflect on himself for the rest of his life. And those people say they want you to replace him as the Grand Sage? What have you done?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Azar's downfall is of his own making. What does it have to do with me?
Everyone out there is saying something different. Some say Azar wanted to create a god, while others say he wanted to sell his power. But none of those sound very likely. If you ask me, I think the people spreading rumors around here don't have access to any real information.
Really? Oh, then I'm sure you can use your abilities to uncover the truth for yourself.
Can't you show just a little respect to your senior and explain what's going on?
You were out there all this time, and yet you still haven't managed to learn a single crucial bit of information. I'm impressed. Fine. Apart from the leaders of Amorta and Vahumana, all the sages have been exposed and removed as Azar's accomplices. We need to select new sages for your Kshahrewar Darshan, as well as my Haravatat Darshan.
What? Did my Darshan collude with Azar as well? Wait, could this be why they sent me out on a project?
Oh, I think that's just a coincidence. Besides, whatever you were doing won't have any significant impact now or in times to come.
You... Listen here, I'm not buying any of it. Don't try to use this as an opportunity to talk about your crazy theories. I think there are a few details that everyone is overlooking. For example, how as the scribe, you were somehow able to escape this political crisis completely unscathed. This can easily be seen as the results of a power struggle, no? Yet nobody has stopped to point that out yet. I almost feel like I should go out and start telling people about that.
Be my guest. But I think everybody will be more interested in your own well-known gaffes.
Do you know what? I am done with you.
God damn. These two love each other. By which I mean they probably like beat each other up and then don't see each other for like 5 days. Also, what's this? The Shepherd and the Magic Bottle. There's so many books in here. Okay, we got it, I guess. Everything else we can probably just... You can go up. Oh. Oh, I see what's going on here. That's kind of sick, actually. What the fuck? Alright. I'm assuming there's some books in here we should probably yoink. But what should they be? Can I sit here? Alright, well. all the way to Aru Village. Huh. What time is it? 2:19. That's not too bad. This way, mates. Big man himself. How you doing?
It's been a while since we last visited Aru Village. Ah, there's Cyno!
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tighnari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tighnari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tighnari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Ooh.
Roman! And, huh? Sataria?
Sataria is here. That's really cool. I haven't seen her.
Oh, you know me?
Well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
I need Bennett. What to do? Please share. I don't know. Buy him from the shop. Wish. The current banner has him as well.
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night. The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Miss.
Do we do that?
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the Academia. Lord Cyno told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Lord Cyno helped me obtain permission to leave the Academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Cyno.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the Academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Cyno and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the Academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Sataria know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilou. Nilou wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast? It's the first I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Cyno. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Cyno. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday, I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down. Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Cyno, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Anyway, our preparation has been going smoothly these days. Can such good things really be happening in the desert? It's almost hard to believe.
Yes, even if you can't bring yourself to believe it, you should at least believe in those of us who are working hard to make it a reality.
Indeed. Take it one step at a time. There is still a long journey before you.
What heartwarming words.
Okay. So we gotta wait 2 more days. That's fine.
Today's the big day! Let's go to the
I skipped the dialogue again. God fucking damn it. I guess we'll figure it. I guess we'll hear it when the quest finally completes itself. God, I'm so annoyed at that. Just continue saying the voice line, man, or let it play into the menu. Will Lesser Lord Kusanali be here? God, I sure hope so. Nope.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
I'm still worried about whether or not we should tell everyone about what happened. Because Kusanali even forgot.
Whoa! It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru, and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Don't tell me, dude. No. Don't.
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Thank you, Genshin writers, for dunking on the fucking retards who think that Kusanali is fucking Rukkhadevata. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, I need to save these screenshots.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Cyno?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision, and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe?
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy. I'll try to smile more every day. Just like I'm doing now.